There we are. It was weird. I was seeing my comments on one side, but not the other. There we are, everyone. Sorry about that. I figured if we'd started again. It's not been brilliant starting this morning. Good grief, I wanted to be going at 10. Well, it's 10:30, we're going, and at least we haven't lost our fingers. Anyway, I've had to order a brand new Tefal Pro Express 7-bar pressure. Holy hell, they've gone up in price. There's only so many times you can replace, repair, redo parts on something that's predominantly in a plastic base with a metal iron sole plate on it before the plastic starts to disintegrate, which is what was happening with the other one. So God bless her, she's done what she can. Any road. There we are. Oh, can I just say another space note? I think the artwork on the fairy is fantastic. So is the new Iron Betty 4? Yes, she's a fantastic price, isn't she? My husband's crying. His credit card, wowzers. Oh, my poor man. My husband must love me. He's just turned around and said, no worry, babes. We'll sort it. I tell you, this green screen, I better start making some serious coin, because my husband's going to be like, he's going to faint if anything else goes wrong. You know, he loves me, but there's a limit. Oh, dearie gosh. But people love what I do. They love the ironing that I produce for them. And like I said, Betty 3, I loved her dearly, but I bought her back in 2018. She got her first repair at 2020. And after that, ads. After that, in 2022, she had another repair, and she can't take it, Captain. This is dilithium crystals. You can't take it. Skull. Hi, Fairy. I drew Monty best I could. I put it in the pet pictures in Discord. Oh, bless you, sweetheart. I'll just go and have a look. Oh wow, you guys have been on here quite a bit. Oh my gosh, my apologies. I didn't know you'd been on. His name is Dexter, and he sits on a sink. Pet pictures. Oh, adorable. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're so cute. I'm so sorry, kids. I did not know you'd been on the Discord as much as you have. Please don't think I was ignoring you. I didn't know you'd been on. My apologies. Oh. Oh. Honestly, he's so cute. He's so cute. And I'm so sorry I'd not seen you. So very sorry. No idea you had been posting for so long. Where are the paw prints? Ah. I also want to be in the family. No. Oh, honestly, please do. We're on Discord as well as being on here. My apologies, Dad. I had no idea you kids were doing so much on the Discord. Oh, babes. I had no idea. It's adorable. It's beautiful. Welcome everyone onto Discord as well. That is the other place that you can get hold of me if I'm not on YouTube. And I'm pretty accessible. You can chat to me anytime you want. As long as I know that you've been there. Now that I know you use it so much, I'll be on it a little bit more. My apologies. I use it to talk to Cladders and another space nut about obviously bits and pieces that we're doing on YouTube, especially as we've got such a busy month coming up. Oh, you kids are gonna absolutely love what's coming for Halloween. I am beyond excited, right? It's just gonna be epic. Thank you, Noob. I'll just quickly nip on. Mom is so cute, Skull. We love watching you tell your stories. Oh, bless you, sweethearts. Cladders is a master of his craft. It's an honour to be his best. It's amazing. His artwork. All your artwork, Skull. I love Monty. He's so cute. Oh, honestly. It's an honour for me to have met the pair of you. You know, sometimes when I say that when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. Well, it did so in the form of both you and Cladders arriving at the same time. The universe, when it speaks, you have to sometimes say, I'm listening. And I absolutely think that fairy, can we have some spiders in it? Would that be possible? You know, those spiders that he did for that beach scene, I adore it. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, we're one big, massive family. We are. He is. I've been looking through all your shots to see different angles to get his markings right. He is absolutely gorgeous. And his markings are absolutely perfect. Do you know, after the disaster that I had this morning, I'm not joking, kids, the Betty 3 blew up. Hang on. There we are. Thank you so much, Skull. We really, really, really appreciate the artwork. It's gorgeous. You know, you've really cheered me up, kids. I was feeling a little bit down. I've just done something that I never ever want to see you guys do, ever. Very dangerous. I undid the bolt at the side of the iron, knowing it was at 7 bar pressure with boiling water inside. And I did it without gloves, but it's something that I've done in an emergency before. But I knew something wasn't right this morning when I went to empty her before she started the day. And water was coming out from somewhere that it shouldn't have been. That's a bit of a giveaway. And water and electrics, kids, do not mix ever. And superheated. Oh. Okay. Hello. I'm all right. Don't worry. Oh dear. No. Sorry, my apologies. No, we're still getting buffering a little bit. But my phone just decided to glitch. It wasn't the internet, it was my phone then. It's because I'd answered my husband. My husband's like organising everything, as well as doing his own job. God bless him. Now he's nipping to Curry's straight from work to pick up the aforementioned iron that I have now had to get and order. Well, God bless him, he did all the hard work. But oh, am I just chuffed to the knickers that I've gone and lost the iron. Anyway, superheated steam, right, 7 bar of pressure and undoing a nut is not good. In fact, it ain't safe. So don't ever want to see you lot do that. Right? Do as I say, not as I do on this. So, while I've got you kids on here, I am going to ask you a very important question. Have you ever seen Night of the Living Dead? The original in black and white. Have you ever seen that film? If not, bear with. Yeah, Home Alone is a very good film. Do you know that's one of the first movies I went to see when my mum got remarried to my stepdad. Before they got married, we went to see
Or it might have been after they got married, I can't remember. But anyway, we went to see Home Alone at the showcase all those years ago. Blimey. I mean, how old's Macaulay Culkin now? He must be clocking on for going on to his 40s at least. Yeah, man. Through rock, through the window in Night of the Living Dead. Right, so you have seen that film. Right. I was just making sure that you'd know what I was talking about. It is a good movie. Back in a minute. Well, all being well, we hope to have one of the movies that we're going to do for Halloween. Noob made it to the Discord. Yay! Oh, would you look at little Dexter? Isn't he just adorables? He obviously likes that chair. I see him in it quite a bit. That thing there on the floor with the green and white and red and purple, was that a wire by any chance? He's a deception. He's a terror. Most of him rolling around. I can't believe that. He's gorgeous, isn't he? Aww. Oh, it's a cat toy to keep him away from the wires. I did wonder. I thought, no, you can't possibly be letting him chew live wires. Nobody'd do that, right? So it's to make him feel as though he was chewing wires, but he's not. So anyway, kids, the only reason I was asking about the Night of the Living Dead is that I'm hoping that we can all watch it as a live together one night during Halloween. But I'll have to be awake at a point of when you lot are awake so that
we all get a chance to watch it live together. So it's going to be a tall order, but I think we can manage it if we did it over, say, a weekend, maybe on a Saturday. I also have some food, say 3D printed filament attached to my desk to stimulate a wire. Oh, in case he chews it. Right, yeah, got ya. Well, we've been going for 27 minutes on this live, and I think probably about 20 minutes on the other one, because it's just cropping up to 11 o'clock in the morning. So goodness knows what time it is out for you, Madcap, but I'm guessing about 3-ish in the morning. Which is quite late for the pair of you, Madcap and Skull, to be awake. Almost 3 a.m. Your mum's going to be going bananas. You need to get some sleepers. So anyway, hopefully we can arrange for it that maybe one Saturday during the month of October, we can all be sat together and we can all be watching Night of the Living Dead. Right? Let's make it happen. Oh. I was just shoving the washing in from the washer to the dryer, so that I get that job out of the way and get the dishwasher done. I'm making carbonara tonight. I don't know if my daughter's going to want Italian. Yeah, she's been out there for so long. She comes over some English food, what's the mother feeder? Italian pasta. Spaghetti. I am ready to watch it. Can't wait. Fantastic. Right. What we'll do is I'll work out a friendly time for you guys, okay, so that you're not going to be up in the middle of the night, okay? I don't mind if it's late my side, because I'm grown up and I'm responsible for myself, but I feel very responsible for you kids, and I don't particularly want you up at this point of the night when you should really be getting your sleep because you've got school. Okay. I'll make sure I'm available to help produce the show. Oh, bless you. Another space nut has not been a well man. He has a chest infection. He's on some pretty strong antibiotics. So the mere fact that he's here at all, saying hello to everyone, is nothing short of a miracle. So we're all hoping he's going to get better soon, right? Anytime you're not feeling right, another space nut, just bow out, mate. I'm not going to be upset. Your health does come first.
Oh, right. have you ever seen Night of the Living Dead, the original black and white version from George Romero back when he was in his 20s? Right? Honestly, if you haven't seen that film, I hope you'll join us. We're going to do a movie night for Halloween, and that's the one that I really, really want to watch because I absolutely adore it. I know another space nut is not a well man. He's very poorly at the moment. He's on super strong, super strength medicine. Gordon Bennett, the world's most naughtiest shorts. How do I join and what will be the time according? Right, what we're doing, Noob, is I'm going to make sure I pick a really good time where the young kids, which is Skull and Ad and Raccoon, are all together because they're siblings. There's two brothers and one sister, and they're awesome. They're great kids. But we need to get a time that's not too late for them because they are kids and they shouldn't be up at 3 o'clock in the morning, but clearly they are today, but they shouldn't be. And also there's a time difference in your country as well, so we have to pick something that's going to work for everybody. But I honestly don't mind being up late because obviously I'm a grown-up and I can handle being out of bed at God knows what time. Yeah, we'll definitely pop everything up on Discord so everybody knows in advance when we're going to do it. All right? It'll be at some point over the 31 Days of Horror, most probably a Saturday night. Because we've got the Sunday to kind of recover. And I don't mind sitting there in my gym jams and my slippers and just nattering away with you guys. Yeah, Skull is younger than you and Raccoon. But, likewise, you know it's 3 a.m. out where you are, my darlings, and you've got to get up for school in a couple of hours. And your mother is not going to thank me if you're all getting out of bed all grumpy and then bent out of shape because you're tired. When it gets 12 o'clock, I've got to run upstairs and let Monty in and give him some lunch. I can join anytime, just let me know what time. Will be in advance so that I am ready, if that's midnight for me. Well, I'll make sure that it's a time that can almost accommodate everybody. But we will do it. Because it's going to be a barrel of laughs. I know it is. We're going to get all... What we can have, right, is a countdown to the movie and the snacks that you're going to bring to the film, right?
and what we're going to be wearing. Well, I'll be wearing a dressing gown and pajamas, I think. You usually go to bed very quickly after 3. Good, you little night owls. You little night owls, aren't you? Yeah, laughing away. I'm a lightweight. I wish I could make it to 3 a.m. I could never do 3 a.m. I did wake up at 3 a.m. this morning and turned my phone off because I was busy on a sleep app, and then I just nodded off again, and then I was awake. I was up like a meerkat this morning at 5 a.m. I've been awake since 5. And I got up early because I thought, I've got a lot to get through. I've got to back up. I've got to sort the beds. I've got to do the dishwasher. I've got to sort the laundry. You know, I've got a parcel coming. And I thought, I'll be up, I'll be ready, I'll get everything going. And then you get into doing your work, and then your iron blows up, and the first live goes bonkers. And here we are. I am now here. 339 quid lighter in the wallet because I'm going to go buy a new iron. But thank goodness I had a backup system, otherwise I'd be knackered today. There won't be any ironing happening. But I will say one thing. The amount of irons I go through, I think I'm keeping T-Fal afloat. Shh, don't be saying that, Skull, you chipmunk. All-nighters? Oh. Your poor mother. Your poor mother has to put up with you 3. I feel, you know what? That woman deserves a medal. And so does your father. You know what's going to happen if you get up grumpy? Your parents are going to turn the internet off at night. How's that going to suit you when you can't talk to me because they're going to force you to sleep? That's what I had to do with my little ones when they wouldn't go to sleep at night. I turned the internet off. Because I'm mean and horrible. So come on, what I want you lot to do now is go to sleep, right? I'm asking nicely. You need to get some rest. You've got school in the morning. Yes, there is. Hagar the Horrible used to drink it. Okay, good night, Madcap. I love you to pieces. Magic Sparkle, Fairy Wishes Dreams, give Madcap, Skull and Raccoon a get up in the morning and don't be late out of bed dream, okay? Now be good. Good night. Be good, right? The fairy knows. The fairy is watching you. Oh, Sykes, a farmer boxer used to sit near my high school drinking Skull Super. Oh my goodness, did he really? Well, that tells us all we need. The stuff was not good for you. I keep lagging out. Good night, boys and girls. Oh, think I might have been as well. Gosh, I've got a lot of trousers today in this bag. The poor man must be running round in his dressing gown. I think I must have all his trousers. You know, sometimes, another space note, do you just feel that the entire universe just is right where it's supposed to be, right at that precise moment in time? Like, this was meant to be, you know? Almost like serendipity. I can never get that word. My name on here was inspired by my Norse traditions. I love Vikings. Cosmo alignment. Yes, it flipping well was, wasn't it? Cosmic. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I mean, even for the kids to find us, I feel like we're watching over them, you know? In a weird way, we're parenting thousands of miles away over the seas and keeping an eye on these younglings. I have such a positive feeling about doing the green screen and everything that I know that we're on the, it feels strange, but do you not feel that we're on the cusp of something epic and amazing and fun? The only way I can really think about it and describe it is the very first time that I knew that the business that I'm doing now was taking off and going in the right direction. And that's the exact same feeling I have right now regarding fairy tales. I think she's finding her feet and she's not quite ready for flight, but she's certainly taxiing down the runway. And she's got a parachute on. Have you ever worn a parachute? My crikey, that is a strange sensation. It clips up underneath your legs and you walk like a duck. The very first time you do it. But as I wanted to learn to fly, they said to me at the time, well, if that's the case, you're not going in the plane without a parachute. Because what goes up must come down. And if there is an emergency, you're going to come down damn quick if you ain't got one of these on. It's almost like learning to breathe underwater, which is something else that is a very strange sensation. The minute you put your bottle on your back and you've got your stab jacket on and it's inflate, well, you deflate it actually to go under, and you got your mask and you got your demand valve, right, and you got your spare little tank of air called a pony, and they put that pony inside your stabilizer jacket, or it's known as a stab jacket. If you are in dire straits, right, and you need to get from the bottom to the top, and say you're 50 meters down, which is a hell of a dive, right? That's sports diver. You need to qualify to be a sports diver to get to 50 meters, right? And you need to come up quick down and in a hurry because something's down there that's got you and thinks that you're lunch. You will probably get something called the bends, where you've got too much nitrogen in your blood, and it affects your hearing, affects your balance, and it can cause like bubbles in your blood, and it's not good, right? You never ever want to get the bends, because that's quite dangerous. It can kill you. But if you do need to go up like a beluga whale, you can inflate your stab jacket via your pony that's here, but that's in dire emergencies. And if you are going to do that, do not breathe in on the way up. Breathe out, right? Because you want as little oxygen in your lungs when you're breaching the surface as possible. Otherwise, like I say, you probably are going to go in a decompression tank, but there's no chance of saving your life if you're not holding a lung full of air. The last thing you want is a burst lung or blood, oxygen in your blood that's making everything bubble and it goes up to your brain and you end up having a brain fart. Just, But anyway, yeah, where we are anyway, it feels like I'm learning to breathe underwater again. Oh no, how far did they get down? 29 minutes, my godfathers, they must have gills on the side of them. They're not human, those people. GTR, how are you doing, sweetheart? How lovely to see you. How's life? How is everything doing, my lovely? Are you well? Are you all right? I'm glad you're here, GTR. Have you ever seen Night of the Living Dead? The original, the black and white version with George Romero. They're coming to get you, Barbara. Look, there's one of them now. If you have, I can tell by the laughing smiley face. Yeah, the 1969 version. I can tell that you've seen it because you're laughing. We're hoping, right? We're making it for Saturday night. We're going to be watching it. Yep. Are you up for it? Awesome, mate. Awesome. Right, we're going to pick a really good time. If everybody could nip onto Discord and say what time it is in their country when they're on normally, and we're going to try between myself and another space note to pick a really good time that we can all be together and we can all watch a horror movie. It's going to be epic. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to do it. It's 3:16 where you are at the moment. In the morning. Right. Well, it wouldn't be in the afternoon now, would it? Oh, but it could be. It just depends where you are. So it's 3:16 in the morning when you're on. Right. Gosh, we've got a lot of early risers. We are going to have to pick a time that is going to accommodate for you guys, as well as places over in India, so that we all are on at the right time. I think it's going to be a late night. You're in Mexico. Is that the... Please tell me, I hope I haven't offended anyone. Is that the Mexican flag? Skull, are you still awake? You've got school in the morning. Yes, is. Yeah, trying to accommodate everyone across the time zone is so difficult. Oh my goodness me. I am right. That is the Mexican flag, isn't it? Oh, please, dear God, let it be the Mexican flag. Mexican flag.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my bad. I should know these things. He is a lot younger. Oh my goodness! Dexter, I don't know if I got the markings right because it's so chaotic in the picture, but it's cute anyway. I love it, Skull. The pictures are beautiful, Skull, but you need to get some sleep, baby. You got school in the morning. GTR lover, you've got to be up for work as well, my dear. Alex Murph, hello, Alex. Take care, GTR lover, but we'll put you down for Night of the Living Dead. Take care, sweet pea. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if they do, hit them with a shoe. Alex, it's nice to meet a fellow Guy Fawkes appreciator. Yes, the government should be afraid of their cats. The cats should not be afraid of their government. Oh my goodness, we have managed it, everyone. With all the problems we've had this morning of exploding irons and stressful moments of boiling water, laundry, backing up, and all the rest of it, we have managed to do 1 hour's worth of doing a live without anything breaking off. Epic! The Guy Fawkes Appreciation Club started in 4chan in 2004. Oh, I've heard of 4chan. Yes. I didn't realise it was 21 years ago. Goodness. Well, that's me. I've learned something new today. Oh, gracious, gracious bees.
And just keep an eye on the time that I need to go up and give Montus Babontus Diddly Dontus
Fairy, what a weird or funny quirk Monty has. My dog Bear grabs random things and runs around when he gets excited, like bottles and small things, sometimes a lamp. Oh, the lamp's not plugged in at the same time, is it? Or Bear's gone. It's not going to do Bear very much good, is it? Is where the name Anonymous started, Fairy, if you don't have a username in 4chan. Right. I did not know that. Good grief. I'm learning something new today. What does Monty like to do? Monty has a little teddy bear that has a Christmas hat on him. Now, when Monty was first here, right, when he first came to live with us, he used to have the most terrible nightmares. And he'd wake up crying in the middle of the night in an absolute panic. And it's because he'd had such a rough start, to coming onto the planet. He'd had such a horrible time coming onto planet Earth that, he was born on the streets and he was found at 8 weeks old without a mummy and half starved, full of fleas and worms, and they didn't think he was going to make it. So when he came here and he was having his nightmares, I didn't know what else to do other than give him a little toy that he could cuddle up to, because he was only tiny when we got him, because he was so malnourished. He hadn't grown as much as a normal kitten should have done. So I gave him a little teddy bear, and the only teddy bear I had on my hand at the time was a little Christmas bear with a little Santa hat on. So we ended up calling the toy Christmas Bear, and we gave it to him, but it's the first toy he'd ever had. And he used to carry, and he still does actually, when it's bad weather and it's really stormy outside, he'll go and get Christmas Ted and he'll carry him round in his mouth by the hat. And it's what he does. It's like to comfort him, and he cuddles it while the bad weather's here. He just can't cope with bad weather. It frightens him. Yeah, like a dog. Yeah, and Dexter's got a little heart problem, and he pants with his tongue out when he gets overexcited because his little heart is compensating.
Yeah. So, little Dexter's got a little heart condition. And Skull, you should be asleep. Bedtime, Skull. That's the fairy telling you. Good morning, Mr. 313. Dare I ask, have you ever seen Night of the Living Dead? Ha ha ha, you're describing my workplace. Well, Mr. 313, we would love you to join us for a Halloween viewing of Night of the Living Dead. Would you enjoy? But of course, well, thank you very much. Oh, I would love you to join all of us for a midnight viewing, or whatever time it is that we do it. but it'll be a Saturday night sometime in October. Oh, Monty. Yeah, he gets scared when it's bad weather, and he still has nightmares. There's Monty, he still has nightmares, and he just wants to be cuddled like a baby when there's bad weather. Saturday night was a prime example. He got on the bed and he would not get off. No matter how much I said to my husband, get off this bed, he would not get off the bed. So, you know, I had to let him stay in the end. Hello, Ellen. I meant the cat, not my husband, by the way. My husband's allowed in the bed. I thought I'd better clarify that. I meant Monty. Okay, I'll go to sleep. Good night, guys. Good night, Skull. Come on. I know there's a lot going on, sweetheart. You really must have to go to sleep. Hopefully he isn't restricted to the bottom. Sleep well, Skull, and good night. My husband, no, my husband's allowed in the bed, but it was Monty. Because Monty's a big cat, and he just like, when he gets on the bed, man, he takes up the middle. He just goes like that, and it's like, you know, we'll hang on the side, shall we? All I can describe Monty as is when our children were little and they had a nightmare and they couldn't sleep, especially the youngest. Oh my goodness me. They used to crawl over us to get into bed with us and get into the middle of the bed with the kids when they were little. I mean, I'd like to report that they're in the 20s now and they don't do that anymore, which I'm thoroughly grateful for. Thank you, Another Space, and have a nice stream, Fairy. Mwah. Skull, it's been a pleasure to see you, my darling, but you really must get some rest. Okay, you've got a big day tomorrow. You've got to go to school and you've got to learn a whole lot. Yes, I'd like to say that it's an absolute relief that the girls that they are in the 20s now, that they're no longer having nightmares and then jumping into bed, you know, which is a plea. The sign of a happy pet when they become that comfortable. I'll see you in a bit, Another Space Note. I'll just finish this pair of trousers and then we're going to go upstairs and see how have I been. Oh, I'm okay. I was just thinking about my youngest when she was tiny and she had a bad dream and I wouldn't wake up. So she used to stand and I could feel her breathing onto my nose. And then she'd get one of her fingers and jab it right in my eyeball and say to me, "Mummy, are you awake?" "I am now, kid." "What's wrong?" I mean, she's 22 now. Well, she will be 22 in February. But yeah, when she was really tiny, she just used to get out of the bed, trot into our room, and prod me in the eyeball just to see if I was awake. I'm pleased to say that they no longer do that. Well, I am now. You know, I mean, what can you do? They're your kids, right? They're an absolute scream. Boink. Yeah, absolutely. That's what having kids does to you. I bet no wonder I've got insomnia. They are good children. She'll be finishing this time next year. She will have completed her masters with a bit of luck. I'm really proud of both of them. The other one, she qualified 3 years ago. Can you believe? This is her 3rd year of going into nursing, and she came out with a 1st class with honours. Which is not an absolutely wonderful thing. Good for her. Major accomplishment. Yeah, it is. Thank you very much. Okay, what we're going to do is turn off this said iron. And you guys, I'm just going to nip out for a second and I'll be back. Right, you guys are going on a field trip. You're going with me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go bananas. Right. Mr. Montague should be at the door. Yes, he will be. Yay, baby boy. Hi. Hello, boo-boos. Hello, boo-boos. Oh, what's that? You wanted to give me a cuddle? Is that what it was? Hey? Mr. Munchie, I love you. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. I know, baby boy. Who's that? Is that little boy? Is he so handsome? Is he so handsome? Yeah? Oh, no. Okie dokies. Come on then. Oh, yeah, I know. Mr. Mantis. I know. We want our dinnies. Dinner, Batman.
food actually, but there we are. Right, the Montus has been fed. Haven't you, babes? Yes, he says. Yes, thank you, Mummy, he says. Thank you. You've done amazing, Mummies. You've fed me. That's what I wanted. And now we go back downstairs, having been on a little adventure at 11:30 in the morning, and he has had 11sies. Oddly pleasant weather here too. It's quite fog. You know something? They said that we were going to get fog. Are you quite a ways up north, Mr. 313? Oh, that artwork on the wall. That was my little girl. She's the artist. She did all that for her A-levels so that she could get the points needed to get into university. She's a clever little thing, isn't she? She's got a very scientific brain. You're in Michigan. You are, that's correct. Surrounded by lakes. Therefore, you will get lake effect snow and lots and lots of fog with the weather. Yes. So what time is it out where you are then at the moment? And gauging where everybody is. I know that GTR and the kids are all in Mexico, so it's 3 in the morning there. Noob is in India, so it's around about 1-ish in the afternoon out there. Over here, it's 20 to 12. So, what time is it where you are? What is it, Mr. Monty? Do you want to go out again? You've only just come in. Are you sure? Oh, buddy boy. You're still a baby, aren't you? You're not 2. You'll be 2 on the 1st of December. Our Monty. And that means he's no longer a kitten, but he's going to be a big boy. Yep. It's 6:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, he will be a big boy when he's 2. Yes, you will. You're going to be a big boy. Yeah? You is. And you're so cute. And I love you. Yes, I do. You are my little one. Yeah? 6:40 a.m. out where you are. Right. Okay. So the time difference between you and me is about 7:40, 8:40, 9:40, 10:40, 11. About 5.5 hours between us. Oh, I was enjoying American sleep. My day tends to really start when the USA gets out of bed. Is that about now then? Is that the time everybody sort of starts to get up? Do you do the night shift, Mr. 313? We're just trying to work out the optimum time that we're going to have to do Night of the Living Dead live. I appreciate we're not going to be able to get everybody at the right time, but if I can try and make it as near as damn it perfect for everybody, I'll do my best. I've got to remember that we've got to get sleep as well because we're in this country.
Also, another space nut is not very well at the moment, bless him. He's got a chest infection, which does not help. Are you starting to feel a wee bit better? Another space nut. Yes, I have an evening shift, but I'm usually up this early for my day job and whatnot. Blimey, when do you sleep? You do an evening shift and then an early morning. 7 p.m. is 11 p.m. India. 12 to 1 p.m. USA burnout. Aussie friends, it's 5 a.m. Oh, wow, we're going to have a right picking the right time. Young petals, do you want to go out? Right, can you just let me finish this shirt and then I'll run upstairs. I'll open the door and you can go and play in the garden because it is a beautiful day, my little darling, isn't it? Yes, mummies, it is. But it's 5 a.m. But our friends, it's 5 a.m. I'm a zombie vampire. It's quite a mess. Oh, dearie me, it is. No sooner have you burnt your blood, then your legs fall off. Yeah, I can see you have quite the conundrum. Still, employment being the way it is, everybody has to be all-inclusive, including accommodation for zombies and vampires. Equal opportunities for all, everyone. Even if you are the undead and the undying. What is it, baby boy? Have you found something that you want to rub your face all over? Dearie Lord, no. Yes? Have you got hiccups? You ate your food too quickly, didn't you? Oh, Monty, you are such a guzzle guts. My cat has wind. There we are. News update that you are all waiting to hear. What is it, lad? What is it? What have you seen? I talked to him about him being Mr. Fluffy Pants. I think he's Mr. Farty Pants. He says, oh, mother, please don't embarrass me on national television. It's all right, mate. Your secret's safe with me. It's a good job we don't have smell-o-vision. That time seems good. Hi, noob. I can do 11 p.m. Not a problem. What time would that be over in this country? My shift end at 10. At 10 o'clock at night. Got ya. That's 7 p.m. in your country, Mrs.? Indian 11 p.m. is our 7 p.m. Right. Okie dokie. The fledglings of a little plan is coming together. Oh, yes, it. Right, monstrous Monty. Shall we go? Come on then. Yeah. Come on. Quick. Hopscotch. Watchy watches. Come on. Watchy watches. Not anymore. You've just eaten. Oh my goodness me. Tell you what, everyone, I'm getting my flipping steps in today. I have just let the Montus out the door. I think we'll be doing this on the weekend of Halloween, being right, so towards the end of October. That's when I'm thinking of, because obviously Halloween is going to be a night, during the week. I think is it a Monday or a Tuesday this week, this year? Monty ran out the door just now. He is playing with leaves. You know, that lad, I don't think he'll ever survive in the wild. And he brings me a freshly killed leaf every single day. He does it with such love. He thinks he's brought me some food. Although, the little horror once did get me a bird. And I said to him, as much as I appreciate the fact that you slapped it straight across the back of the head, I don't really want to be clearing up blood, guts and feathers. So leaves are great, dead birds not so much.
Of my viewers. Oh. Huh? Oh my goodness, no way. Your birthday's at the end of October. Halloween is on the... Oh, is it Friday?
some reason I thought it was a Tuesday. Sorry, that's kind of thrown me. Ignore it. If it was YouTube, I couldn't have stopped it. Oh, sorry, it's just thrown me a little bit. I'm sorry. Why would somebody do something so awful? I haven't offended anyone, have I? If I have, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to offend anyone. Please accept my apologies. You are good, Fairy. If YouTube wanted the stream stopped, they would pull it and send you an email. Oh, right. Okie dokie. I've had something like that. Really? Oh, hang on a minute then. That's actually starting to make a little bit of sense. I remember, going back right in the beginning when I was first getting to grips with doing YouTube and YouTube Live, I once got a message demanding that I stop the live right now with a YouTube square with the arrow in it. Now, I don't know, was that genuine or was that not? Because I was panicking at the time, and I spent near enough all night on or a good few hours on the internet talking with everyone from YouTube. And I was asking them, did you send me a genuine message telling me to stop my live? And it was to do with like the music thing and band names, you know, as in like rock groups and stuff. And they said it was because of the copyright on the names of the musicians. And it sort of like haunted me and stuck with me. So I've always, like, when I see a message like that, I panic. Oh, right. Because I honestly thought that this square that I got with the little arrow and saying remove this immediately. Right, because I mean, I'm still new to all of this, and I just don't understand some people. I have absolutely no idea why somebody would get a kick out of doing that. Combat! Oh my goodness! Ronaldo, hello my love. Combat! Oh, how you doing? I've not seen you in like forever. My bunny haggis. Oh no! Oh, thank you. So I know that
if I see something like that, thank God you were on here. I'd have panicked and shut the live down. That's what I would have done. I got ready for school, did you, Ronaldo? Good. I hope you have a good day at school. And Combat, I'm so sorry that your little rabbit's gone. I'm so sorry. So we're good. We're okay. Oh, I'm so sorry, Combat. Which is the hug one? And you got into a fight? A fight? Oh no. Oh, okay, hang on. A death takes a part from you. Oh, love. Oh, we're so attached. Oh, love. I'm so sorry. Oh, darling. Honest to God, that's the saddest thing. He was 6. Well, sweetheart, it's a very good age for a rabbit because rabbits usually only live about 4 years. Ronaldo, take care, my darling. Have a good day at school and no fighting. All right? Let me know how your day has gone on. Okay? Come back and tell me later on how your day went, and I hope you have a good day at school and there's no fighting. Okay? Oh. And Combat, I'm so sorry. Oh, kids. When you lose a baby, right, a pet, because they're like a little, they're not a pet, they're a part of the family and they know it, right? They know that they are part of the family and it is how it's always been and how it always will be. They love you and you love them, and it's a beautiful thing, everybody, to have the love of an animal. Wonderful. There isn't anything else on this planet that comes close to understanding what it feels like. It's unique. And I know that your little rabbit knew that you loved him very much. And I am so sorry. And he stayed with you as long as he could. But you know, they're never really gone. They're always there. They're always with you. They're just invisible. When you feed something 3 times a day, every day, and spend time with them, they're not just a part of your family, they feel like a part of yourself. Haggis will always be with you, right? He will always be with you.
I'm heartbroken, I really am. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so sorry. But 6 years old is very good, a very good age for your lovely little rabbit boy. Because they don't normally live much beyond 4 years. You know? They really don't. And in the wild, it's less than that. In the wild, it's like 2, possibly 3.
Okay, yeah, I got that. It's found on Studio Dashboard. If anyone in the chat claims to be YouTube, they are. I can ignore it. Notice they say it's a claim, so they cannot monetize the content. That isn't even a strike. YouTube give us the chance to resolve it before they take action. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, I understand. So the Oh, I'm sorry, but it just completely threw me and made me feel sick to my stomach. You know? And I don't understand what the hell is wrong with these people that they have to go around and do and spread lies and misery. They seriously must have absolutely nothing going on in their lives that is worthy of it's a hobby. They are seriously not right in the head if that's what they're doing. How dare you come on my channel and upset me and my friends and my little families? Oh, you just picked the wrong fairy. Oh, you did. I've gone from shock to miffed. You have miffed the fairy off, buddy. Wow. I'm peeved. No, I've gone from miffed to peeved. Oh, yes.
Glenn on the channel.
Hobbies for douchebags. Yes, I reported the user to my contact at YouTube. Thank you. I'd imagine less experienced creators will fall for it easily.
Yeah, and I did.
Tomo, you sure do enjoy ironing.
Yes, Tom. Hey, how you doing? How's that little boy of yours?
I've been on YouTube as a creator in one way or another for 14 years. It's easy to spot fakes.
Well, thank you. That was awful. What a horrible feeling. I went all hot and sweaty and horrid. You're right, Thomas. I do like a lot of ironing. Sorry, I've just got to nip next door. I'll be back in a minute.
Would you come to mine and iron my clothes? Oh, bless you.
Oh, until I can afford one of those fabulous machines that does everything. My goodness me. What an honor. I would absolutely adore one of those shirt folding, ironing doodahs. Oh my goodness. Happiness would be mine. Absolutely. Without a doubt. The happiness is, everyone, an empty ironing basket, right? That's what we're going for. At the end of every day, empty baskets is the only way. Happiness will be, it will be mine. I want to know where this delivery is. I got up early, especially. I bet it don't come till tonight. It might be a case of we go green tomorrow. I don't know. I never iron my clothes. Well, darling, don't worry about it. There are many out there that don't. It's not a crime. Oh, we're out of water.
Do people return the hangers? Some do, some don't.
It depends what mood they're in. Here we are.
I throw them in the dryer for 5 minutes. That usually gets the creases out.
It usually does. In fact, good dryers and good washers these days normally can just be perfect enough to get the creases out. But I'm a person that likes to do and make sure that the stuff's ironed. It's just the way I am. I'm old-fashioned. I can't help it.
Easy iron setting that spends an extra 10 minutes knocking creases out. You see, it's game changing when you've got dryers that can do that. I know I should not be asking this, but I'm just curious to know the prices of laundry in my shop.
To do a wash and a dry is around about 10 quid. Or there's about. But I don't normally like to give my prices out. It's just, I'm weird that way. Sorry, my heart's just coming back down to a normal pace. Yeah, that's per load, and that includes your washing powder and your fabric conditioner and my time to pop it in and bring it out and fold it and clear out the dryer. But I'm dead lucky that I don't have massive overheads, like some poor souls do. I don't know how some people are actually affording to run a business, what with business rates, rent, insurance, wages of the staff. At the end of the day, a lot of small business owners aren't even earning a real wage. They're running a business, they're offering a service, they're working all hours God sends. They've got the rent, the rate, the wage bill, and then the maintenance of the machinery on top. And out of all of that, they've got to pay tax on what their business earns, and then they get to pay tax on the wage that they earn, and they might not even be earning a real wage because they can't actually afford to pay themselves, which is insane. I'm thankful for digital commerce as my main driver for the lack of overhead. The only thing you need is a big upfront capital for what you do. Exactly. Because your machines and everything, they're not cheap. They're not. They're very expensive. It beggars belief that this is the reality of running a business in the United Kingdom right now, right? It's become more expensive to employ people, prohibitively so for small businesses like myself. The way that everything's being done, and I don't know how Rachel has the gall to stand there and say, but I'm putting more money in the worker's pocket. You bloody ain't, love. Anybody can see, anyone, I don't have a degree in economics, like you're supposed to do, but anyone with half a brain cell could see that what you've done is literally take money out of the worker's because there isn't a bloody job there for them, because the employer cannot afford to employ them. Did I miss something, or are we all on the same page?
But monthly reoccurring costs are pretty much non-existent. I say I employ our friend.
Yeah. Exactly.
Say I employ our friend Noob. That's racist, but go on. No, it's not racist, darling. No, we're just using I think another space nut was just using it as an example. Because Noob is Indian, they get a tax break the first 3 years. Hello, 200 Wheels on Rails. Hello, my darling.
We didn't mean anything by it, Noob. Please don't think that we were being awful. I'm so sorry. I was joking. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. I think my nerves are a bit on end at the moment.
So me, an employer gets cheaper employee, and Noob gets 0 income tax. It works out well for both of us.
Welcome back, 200 Wheels. Yeah, but I mean, it's not the case though. For me, I just literally could not afford to employ somebody. You know, it's just an absolute impossibility. Never met a bad. No, me neither. Never met a bad one. No. How about the collab? Can I go live stream but I can't speak? So that's a bit tricky. Oh, that's going to be a very one-sided conversation we're going to have, 200 Wheels. I take it you don't have a microphone. Am I right? How can we work around that? Your phone's got a microphone. We could do it that way. I think that might work. All right, a pair of shorts. No one in the right mind in India has any hate, but those who lack civic sense do have some hate, but out of no reason. Oh.
I would say there are no bad Indians. It's either educated Indians or underprivileged. Oh, that's a shame. I'd be sure some bad eggs still exist, no, just like here in England, there are bad eggs. But as a general statement, every person I met from India is positively happy people. I do, but I don't want to speak. Oh, okie dokie. I wonder how we're going to get round this one then. Maybe if we do some kind of right, so you don't want to talk. Fair enough. We'd have to do some kind of something else then, another type of video. You'll have to let me think about that one, darling. I'm struggling a bit. Because normally I'm a talker. I'm a bit of a yapper. As my kids say, Mum's a yapper. That's what they call me. I think if we put aside scammers, they won't meet a bad Indians online, or very rare at least. That is true. I work for some wonderful Indian doctors, and they are so kind and so nice. And they are here, and they've been working for the NHS their entire lives, and such lovely people. I feel privileged to know them. Consider using Voice Mod 200 Wheels. You can use it to hide your voice. I have a podcast, I do that. It's politically charged. I use Voice Mod to hide my voice. Yes, of course. Oh, that's a good idea. Anyway, I got some work. I'll come back soon. Thank you, Noob. You're so lovely. Oh, bless you. Take care, and we'll see you soon. All right. Bye-zy byes. What was that? Legendary cricket umpire Dickie Bird. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Oh, my husband will be so unhappy. How about I record the video and then you react to it, or something like that, like Cat versus Point of View Motorsports. Oh my goodness, now that would be good. Oh, we could work that. Definitely. Why don't you do a horror video? Right, yeah, just thinking at the top of my head right now. Do a horror video of all vehicles that have been in horror movies for the last 100 years, like, you know, the car that the Addams family used and things like that. Let's have a go. Yeah, and do a video, because obviously you do vehicles, right, and I do horror.
So that would be a perfectly brilliant mashup. And I could do a reaction to all the vehicles that are in horror movies. That would be awesome. Yay! I think we've got it, 200. Oh my goodness. That and the fact that I think you need to keep going and doing sleep apps. Why not go for something like a Choo Choo Charlie? Ooh, Choo Choo Charlie. Oh my goodness me, now that is a dead time story. Woo-hoo. Now, kiddies, do I have a story for you for bedtime? It's a horror train driving game with random spooky events. I choose you. Oh, yes. Would allow 200 wheels to do the thing they like and give the fairy moments to react to. Yeah. This is good. I like it. It's Five Nights at Freddy's with trains. Yes. What do you think to that then, 200 wheels? Is that doable? That way then your voice won't be on it and it'll just be me doing the talky bit. And we can do that for your channel. That would be awesome. And it would help you. We wouldn't get a copyright strike on anything like that, would we? That would be okay. That would be considered legit, above board, all the rest of it. I can do a POV racing thing. Then I can create a Halloween themed background. Okay. YouTube wouldn't have an issue. That sounds great. Okay, hear me out. A Wacky Racers kind of video. If you don't know what Wacky Racers are, it was a cartoon that I used to watch when I was younger, and you could do it similar. And all the vehicles that are on the track could be vehicles that have been in movies, like the truck from Maximum Overdrive with the devil face on the front. The car Christine from, obviously, the novel by Stephen King, Christine. She's a red Buick. Or Plymouth, no, she was a Plymouth Fury. That's it. She wasn't a Buick. She was a Plymouth Fury in cherry red. And then we could have the vehicle that the Adams family used. That could be in the race. And then we could have the horror movie, The Car, which is a brilliant 1970s. It's a bit like Jaws, but the car version of Jaws. It was a black Chrysler, I think, or something like that. Big beast. Big black car it was. And it ran over people. Just chased them down and ran over them. It was like, honestly, it was like Jaws, but with 4 wheels. You know, and plus whatever else you want to like throw in there as a vehicle, and then do a race, and I could do a point of view on that. CapCut, don't you have a PC? Ouch. Using the CapCut effects. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Oh, sorry. My apologies. Oh, I've got I've got a girl problem. I've got an underwire bra that's annoying me. Do apologise, everybody. On national television, and I have to sort out my underwear. I do apologise. I think I will have around about 30 items in this bag, or thereabouts. So I think I'm going to be busy for a couple of hours. I always, in my mind, just think CapCut is for those limited to a mobile phone. If you're editing on a PC, go for DaVinci Resolve. It's free software. Oh, well, that might be better for you, 200 wheels. If it gives you a more professional finish, have a look at it. Listen to what another Space Nut's telling you, because he's giving you inside information to make it a bit better for you when you're putting your videos together. And what's the aim of the game? To get as many people to watch your video as possible, right? If that is the USP of YouTube, that is their business model, right? Top and bottom of it, you want everyone to see your videos, you want people to comment, and you want them to come back, right? So, if you do what Space Nut's telling you to do, you'll be absolutely fine and it will work. It's just, be patient, my darling, it will happen. I know this sounds, but if I could say that to myself, when I was starting out, be patient, it will happen. And it will. I mean, I would never have thought when I started out all those years ago that I was going to be here now doing this. I'd have said, you're mad. I'm never going to do it. And yet, here we are. And we're nearly at 1,600 hours recorded, right? Confirmed, viewed, watched hours. And bearing in mind, for 16 months, I'd only done 500 hours of watched video, right? Of viewing hours. So in the space from beginning of May to the end of September, to get up to 1,600 hours is nothing short of a miracle. John, you're back. How's things going at the hospital? Bad. Oh, love. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Back on medication. Oh dear. The infection's not getting any better then. I am sorry to hear that, darling. Oh, I am sorry. You won't have been into college then. It's getting worse. Is it infected really bad? I mean, are we talking gangrenous? You haven't got gangrene, have you? You've got gangrene. Oh my God. Right, well it might be then that we've got to take the toe off, which is going to make walking a bit of a bugger, because your big toe is your balance, isn't it? Without your big toe, walking is difficult. Might have to have my, yeah. Well, I suppose it's better than having the whole foot, or having it removed below the knee, if you know what I mean. Oh, good God. Oh, you poor man. Oh, you poor man. Oh, oh dear. Oh my gosh, what do the kids say? I mean, you can't bugger about with gangrene, you know. Not that I've ever had it, but I have seen people with it. And it's a case of it needs off. We need to get it off now. They don't know. How can the doctor not know? Right? I'm not buying that. You turn around and tell them you're the bloody doctor. Or the kids don't know. Right, sorry. I'm going to say, what kind of bloody doctor have you got? Right, well, you've got to tell them, if the doctors have said it's gangrene, it's got to come off like either yesterday. You know, you can't mess around with gangrene, because it's like a wildfire. It'll go quickly. It'll go straight up your leg and whoosh. Then you'll bloody know about it. I had a friend who was badly injured, and he lost both of his legs right up above the knee, right? He had the stumps. He had like his bottom and then stumps. And he got his legs blown off. That was not pleasant, may I say. And so I know can I say, kiddos, this is what landmines will do. Don't envy you. As a kid, I dropped a storm surge drain over my hand that went gangrene and almost lost it. So I'm wishing you a speedy recovery. Oh, good Lord. What a thing to drop on your hand. That must have bloody hurt. You must have had a horrible infection. You are so damned lucky you didn't lose your fingers. Yeah. They usually are. I also have a horrible experience of my cousin was out in Iraq, and they unfortunately were in an armoured vehicle. Thank God they were in an armoured vehicle. And needless to say, the vehicle went, all right. Everybody inside the vehicle survived, including him. He was driving it at the time. And when we found out which unit hospital they'd been sent to, they were all, how can I put this? They were all really damaged on the rear ends. It was like a stick of dynamite. They'd been lighting their own farts, right? That the best way to describe it. And these lads were all sat on rubber rings with their 1% was still intact. And if you've ever heard or been in an accident and a guy turns around and says to you, but what about my 1%? Those were still attached, and no, they weren't wearing them as earrings. But yes, they were sat on rubber rings for a while because their bum holes were very, very sore. But then again, it was almost like a cartoon, really. Obviously, the roadside had gone off. And literally my beloved cousin was sat there holding onto a steering wheel while everything else was flying around. But yes, he was very good. He survived it. I did the FA part, and the FR part was weeks of recovery. Didn't play with drain covers after that. Absolutely. I'm not surprised. Still, like my friend this morning, I was explaining about her shoving a finger in an electric pencil sharpener. Not only did it rip the nail out of the finger, it took the bone off as well. Well, we really don't know what possessed her to do that, but she thought it was a good idea at the time. And I can only say, Darwin's got your number. Goodness me, what can you do other than stand in amazement and faint at the sight of blood. I was only young though, so it was the first time I'd ever seen something so traumatic. Well, I fainted and she fainted, and we both hit our heads on different desks. And when the teacher came back into the classroom, she saw us both laid out on the floor and all the blood. She didn't half scream. She was an upset lady. It wasn't Mrs. Maudsley. I think it was Mrs. Bradley. She didn't do it a second time. No, she did not. She did not, my love. Now, the last I heard was that she had married somebody and gone to live out in France. And that's the last time I ever heard from her. Oh, it's such a long time ago. About 88, 87, 88, somewhere around there. Back when we were in high school. Back when we were kids. So much has happened. It's nearly 30 years ago. Yo, Chef Gravy's in the house. Ooh. Happy birthday for yesterday, gorgeous. You're more than welcome. I hope you liked your little surprise. It's the best I could do at such short notice, but I hope you liked it. Did you have a good birthday? Good. Yeah, that's what we want. We want you to have a wonderful birthday, my darling. I think my little girl will be on her way home. If she's not through the door soon. When she gets here, I hope everybody understands, but I'm just going to go spend a bit of time with her. So I'll be ending the live when she comes home, because no doubt she'll want to see her mama and say, "Hey mama, I had a good time." I don't know what time she's getting home. Pretty understandable, oh bless you. I have half missed her. I mean, I know she's always telling me off, like, which is what she is. She's always telling me off. I've always done something that ain't right, but I still love her. She's still my firstborn, and I still think she's pretty awesome. Of all the things I've done in my life, the greatest achievement is having my kids. They are good children. on the most, you know. Oh dearie me, we've got some shirts here that have got the buttons still done up. Oh, come on you. It's so difficult. Why can't they send me a shirt with buttons undone? They clearly, when they took it off to shove it in the washing machine, they decided to shove it in fully buttoned. Which makes things slightly awkward. Right, what's that one? That's a shirt, that's 2 shirts. 3 shirts. T-shirt, T-shirts. Oh, we've got quite a few T-shirts in here. Okie dokies. Yeah, they're all T-shirts. T-shirts. Okie dokie. So they're all T-shirts. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Another one. Done up again. My neighbour also runs an ironing business. Oh, right. Everybody's coming out now. We're doing their ironing. That's the second person in 2 days that I now know does ironing for a living. 4. There we are. We've got 5, 6 shirts to do and then a bunch of T-shirts and then we're done with this customer. Isn't that awesome? Been a busy morning while we've been on here, Chef. So what did you get up to yesterday with your birthday? Did you have cake or jelly and ice cream? Did you go out and celebrate? Or are you doing that at the weekend when everyone's home? Normally when it's my birthday, with it being over an Easter weekend, everybody's at home and we usually get out for a walk and we'll have a meal at a pub or something like that. It's all good fun. I invited my friend over and we trolled some guy that thought he was a gangster. He sent us a picture so we showed him our nerves. Oh, right, okay. Wow. Well, that's pretty gnarly for your birthday. Oh, believe me, if all we ever used on the battlefield were Nerf guns, the world would be a better place. Although they do sting when they hit you. So I've been told. What? Did you not report him for being a bit odd? That's a very strange, well, I mean, it takes all sorts to make the world go around, right? A strange thing. Just be careful, darling, because you're still a kid. And you don't want problems arising when you're online. You've got to have eyes in your ass when you're online, as I found out this morning from a rather unsavory person trying to upset the apple cart here. We're up to 18 items. He's also 13. Right. Very young. They don't realise sometimes, kiddos, they don't realise the danger that they put themselves in unwittingly. No, he made a spelling mistake. He was planning a rubbery, as in rubbers. Barely planned breakfast. We got numbers and age advantage in him, plus we know martial arts. Oh dearie Lord. Oh dearie Lord. Well, there we are, kids. What does that song go like? Everybody was kung fu fighting. Their moves were fast as lightning. That's all I can remember. He said he got... he what? Oh dearie me. That needs handing over to your local police station and let them deal with it. No, Australia. I'm guessing, but I would say around about the Queen. Is it Queensland or is that New Zealand? Oh, it's one of them. Oh, ha ha. Queensland. Yeah, no guns. No, he down south. All right. Do they have them down there? If you are in our country, you have to have a license, a reason for having it in the first place. You have to sign it out of the cop shop and sign it back in after after you've used it, and you really only have a double barrel or Purdy's if you're a farmer, or if you like a part of a pew club, and you still have to sign them in and out, and you have to have a license which is reviewed every year, and it costs an absolute fortune to go to a pew club in the first place, and you have to, as I say, you have to have a license to be able to do it. If you are using live copper-coloured candy. Why do you know so much about pew? Because I just do. Right? I just do. If it's for ethical reasons, Chef, I suggest IP grab links can help you find someone's. Would give it to authorities if we had anything. He is nowhere near us, plus we've got nothing on him. Oh, all right. Okay. I'm on to something here. What about? I am a good fairy. I am the good fairy. I am a very good fairy. I got your back. No, I'm not. I'm an aiding fairy, and that is it. Basically, the only something more dangerous than mine. No, I live out in the countryside with all the little animals, and I am a good little fairy, and I know nothing. Nothing. I don't know a thing. No, I just know a thing or two about stuff like that. I have friends who are still there doing their bit for King and Country now, not Queen and Country, King and Country. And God bless them that they are okay and that they come back home to us in the same way that we sent them out. Whether it be in a plane or in a tank or on a ship. And we ask that the good Lord watch over these souls whilst they are out doing their duty for this country. The monarchy died with QE2. I would say she was a very good boss. She was firm but fair. Chef Gravy, I know some girl in my class knew exactly
when you can drop out of school. And I went, I might have to go soon, but I'll stay for as long as possible, bless you.
Your education, chef, is the ticket out of poverty, right? It is what will save your backside in moments of great strife and trouble. And always remember that a good education is what will keep you from living on the streets, right? Because it helps you to work out where you need to be and what you need to do in order to make sure that everything runs smoothly in your life, right? Always, always put your education first. You're young, you've no responsibilities at all, right? And whatever you're living in your mum and dad's house, spend that time wisely and learn a whole lot and do wonderful things with your life, right? Because your mum and dad love you and they want the very best for you. Trust me on this one. I've got 6 A's out of 8 classes. That's amazing, darling. Proud to help some kid in my class with his essay, and he was severely under the word count. And whenever I would point out something wrong, he would delete half the paragraph. Maybe he didn't understand what he was writing. Was English? Is he very good at English? Does he struggle with it? I know I did. I really did struggle with school. I'm locking in my schoolwork. Good. Because the better you do at school, the more chance you have of doing well in life. Remember this, you don't have to outrun the bear. You just have to outrun the person that's at the side of you. Let them become bear food, right? It's important that you don't. Okay? He was talking about people nearly a century. Oh yeah, it was it was a history essay, and he barely knew what time period we were in. Oh, all right. So he hadn't been paying attention in class then, right? That is the only piece of advice that is worth a damn. You don't have to outrun the bear. You just have to outrun the person at the side of you. You didn't really care at all. What's that saying go like? If you don't want to learn, no one can help you. But if you're determined not to learn, no one can stop you. Don't you have to stand your ground with a black bear? Well, that depends who you stood with. because if you can get out of the way, it might mean that they end up as bear food. Therefore, you're still alive. Or beat the bear. Have you seen the four wrestler that fought a grizzly bear? Bear barely survived. I think the general consensus is a brown bear you run, a black bear you stand up against. Well, as I have never wrestled a bear, I don't know. But it was basically a saying about life. And the bear being the competition. I think the general consensus is brown bear you run, black bear you stand up against. I always say it to my children anyway. They're always like, oh, Mum, we know about the bear. Okay, we know, we get it. I said, no, you don't. You don't get it. You have to be the very best that you can be and outdo the person that's at the side of you, right? If you want to get the chance of the top job and the good money and a good life, you have to make it. So listen to your mama, because she wants the best for you. What time are we on? 1:15. Doing very well. I want to see that film about the bear that ate the icing sugar and went a bit and decided to try and eat an aeroplane as well as a police car, and chased a bunch of campers up a tree, I believe. I just looked it up. Stand still, slowly raise your arms, and the bear may get closer and or stand on its hind legs and sniff you to understand you're human. I hope it's not hungry or the other word that begins with a H. Otherwise, you're either going to be food or you're going to be yes, indeed. The sugar bear thing was based on a true story, but there's no proof the bear went on the bender the movie claimed. It's believed it just consumed a large amount of sugar and do you know, that's sad. I actually like bears. You know, I don't think they're a horrible creature. I like the ones that are part polar bear and part grizzly bear, and I think they're called Priglies. It's believed I think they're called Prickly bears, which is a polar bear, a cross between a polar bear and a grizzly, and they're called Priglies. There was a movie that came out in the 70s called Grizzly, which was like the shark version movie but with a bear, which was really good. I mean, this bear was behemoth, he was massive, and he could take down a observation platform. Because he was that big. In the movie, of course. Ursa Major bear, which those were the ones that were around in the prehistoric times, I think, if I remember my history. Goodness me, this is not an easy shirt to iron. It's a funny type of material. It's like a cheesecloth, so it's not lying down flat like it should do. I'm glad I don't watch that too young like I did Jaws. I'd have been ruined from going to the woods. Yeah, exactly. I mean, can you imagine the reworking of the lyrics? If you go down to the woods today, you sure have a big surprise. You bloody would be if you saw that bugger coming at you. But today's the day the teddy bears have their pics nicked. Picnic time for teddy bears. For little teddy bears are tired and they've had a lovely day. Eating all the campers on the way. Yep, the lyrics are coming. Normally, I can put something into a song. Mostly. If you go down to the woods today, you sure have a big surprise. If you go down to the woods today, you better go in disguise. For every bear that ever there was is down in there and having a scoff. Because today the teddy bears have their picnics. Yeah, I think I've got it right. You know, the other time that title was used in a jesting kind of way was James Herbert's book, The Lair. And he wrote in the preface as you start off that book, because it was done in Epping Forest. Good grief. When I did that
book review. I said Epping Forest that many times. It sounded more like Epping Forest. And he started that novel with If You Go Down to the Woods Today, You're Sure of a Big Surprise. Well, you ain't kidding, Mr. Herbert. Rats, you say? They'd have never have known. I'd never have thought that. Oh. Another shirt. Why does he do this? He must obviously love to stab me in the ruddy fingers. Nate, stop sticking them in your shirt. Oh, I thought I heard a door then. I thought it might be the car. No, no, it's the neighbours. I'm just listening out for my little girl. I don't know what time she's going to get home. Probably about 4 o'clock. What will I name the new iron? I'll be really inventive. I'll call her Betty 4. Yeah, a new iron will be Betty 4. Everything in my house has a name, right? Betty and Wilma is, Wilma's the ironing board and Betty is the iron. And Fred and Barney, of course, are the fridge and freezer, and they live in the garage. We have the washing machine, Maud, and the dryer, Mr. Ping, do your thing, Maud and Mr. Ping. The vacuum cleaner is called Gloria because she does a glorious finish. And also, if you've ever seen The Birdcage, the movie, there is a scene, I think, where Robin Williams is doing the vacuuming up. I think it's Robin Williams. And he goes to the vacuum cleaner. Come on, Gloria, let's move. So that's where that comes from. And other bits and bobs around the house, like the gas hob is called Ignatius, and the cooker is called Bernie. The dishwasher's called Timmy, right? Timmy, the dishwasher ghost. Long story, but that's what the kids called it when they were little. So it stuck. And now the dishwasher is known as Timmy. Okay? Of course, I call the microwave Pontyping because I just find that such a hilarious name. Pontyping. So there you go. A few things you didn't know about me. I like to name things.
It's like my computer is called Edgar. Now, that won't mean a lot to the younger generation, but to me, Edgar is the computer that was in the film Electric Dreams. So there you go. And that's why it's called Edgar. Oh, dearie. Dearie me. I'm doing very well for time. We've got 2 more shirts to do after this, and then it's bunch of t-shirts. And then this customer is complete. I think we will have 30 items for this one, which is a good thing, right? Yeah. I was hoping that we'd have the green screen here by now, but clearly it's going on a tour of Britain, so it'll arrive when it gets here, I guess. I'm just waiting for Madame. I have a funny feeling she's going to be home soon. I hope so, anyway. All she literally had to do was come all the way from where she landed yesterday, which is Manchester, so she should be home soon. Can't imagine her being much longer. Right. One more shirt after this. And then we're on to the t-shirts. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And we've also got through all the drying with my laundry. So that's, oh, not enough. That could be a lorry. Maybe it's my lorry with my parcel. Ooh, that would be cool. I'm making tagliatelle tonight for dinner. What's everyone else going to be having? Anybody that actually feels well enough to eat, that is, of course. We've been going 3 hours, blimey. We're doing all right, kids. Well, Perry, good news. I had a Nutella and banana sandwich and didn't send it back up this morning, so that's a win. Absolutely. You're on the mend then, my lad. Obviously, these antibiotics are doing what they should be doing. You poor sweetheart. How you have suffered and not told me. Next time, don't keep something like that away from me. I need to know these things. Antibiotics don't allow me to consume iron or zinc supplements, so I can't consume Huel. No. But hopefully you're actually gonna want to eat normal food, as in like fresh hobos soon, which will be a good thing, right? I mean, if it helps, I'll go out and I'll round up a few hobos for you, just so you can have them fresh, you know? Maybe it's early days, huh? Maybe not just yet. Stick with something light, maybe soup. Yeah, doesn't that sound great? Oh, I'm ill. What am I gonna want? Chicken soup. I need a full ling capacity to capture organic ones. Yeah. Lung. I did wonder what a ling was, but I mean, I understand. Yes, one needs one's lungs to round up fresh hobos for hobo stir fry. Yes, absolutely. It's like when the kids look at my stew and they say, oh, that's it. Mother's made missionary stew made with fresh missionaries. Similar thing, huh? Why they called it that, I will never know. I think it must have got lost in something years down the line. My children were always so good at eating whatever I cooked, which I think is a win when you're a parent, because kids are hard work at the best of times to get food into them, especially fresh vegetables. Do you know my kids actively enjoy eating sprouts? Just, thought I'd let you know. I mean, that we're getting up to sprout season. I mean, you cannot make bubble and squeak without using sprouts, right? My kids call it the forbidden pie. Turkey leftover with pieces of ham and the turkey gravy and a few onions and the leftover mashed potato, roast carrots, bacon bits and sprouts from Christmas dinner, making forbidden turkey pie for Boxing Day. The kids are like, Mum, what? You're making the pie, aren't you? Yeah, I'll make pie. No, I mean, like, the special pie, Mum. And I'm like, yeah, I'll make you special pie. And they're like, Mum's making special pie. So drum beats start and everybody's round. Which I think is hilarious. Happy family though. Last year, after Christmas dinner, we sat down and watched the brand new Wallace and Gromit with the character called On Your Doorstep. And we thought it was hilarious. And instead of calling it the African Queen, the boat, did they call it the Lancashire Lass? I thought it was funny. And when they weren't allowed to park the boats up, they said this sign up that said no parking, but spelt as in like the cake that we all eat up here. I like Wallace and Gromit. Absolutely hilarious. No parking. Yeah. Yes, but that's how we spent Christmas Day last year. My daughter was working on the ward and then came home and had dinner, and then we watched the Wallace and Gromit. Our national treasure, they are. If you want to know what makes us brilliant in Britain, something like Wallace and Gromit, you couldn't get, it just couldn't be any other country that could put something like that together. We are on to our last dress shirt, and we will then move on to t-shirts. Which will be awesome. I thought it was my delivery truck outside, but it wasn't. I want to know, where have you taken my green screen, Amazon? You said it were going to be here this morning. You're taking it on a scenic tour of Yorkshire again, aren't you? How on earth these people know? Oh, come on. Oh, you are so scruffy. I vacuumed my floors this morning. That is what I get when people send me laundry sometimes. Enough to make you want to cry. Your green screen is going to on a grand tour. It blooming is. I'd love to know where you've taken it. Please bring it back. The fairy is mostly upset. She wants her green screen. Gonna be a long day, isn't it? Been up since 5 this morning. I got up early specially. But no. Never mind. I think this is a woman's blouse. I could not swear to it, but I think it is. Ay, 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 ay. Come on. Come on. Lay flat. I'm done asking. Do as you're told. Lay flat, I said. You will. Do, 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 do. Come on. I think we're getting there. It's finally laid flat. Yes. Good. Not the easiest of things to iron, are you? You little horror. Tell you we've not seen in a really long time. Is our Sharky. I hope he's alright. Sometimes he's not as well as he could be, that young lad. Lovely lad though. I love Sharky. I think he's a really laid back kind of lad. I just hope he's alright. Yeah. That, my lovelies, is the last of the flipping shirts. Yay. Now we're going to get on with the t-shirts. That's next. We need the magic cloth. Allows us to iron without removing the plastic lettering. There we are. Okay, I'll go get my water. Lovely. I'm guessing 30 items here, definitely. I'll be giving Monty's bed a wash this week so that he's got it prepped and ready for winter. I did his other kitten bed the other day, but I shall be doing his big bed. He actually doesn't have a cat bed, he has a dog bed. It's just so he's got enough room for his toys and himself. He's very fussy. Sometimes he likes to go on the beanbag, because that's his. And at other times, he quite enjoys going in his dog bed. But we told him it's a very large cat bed. He is very spoiled, yes. I bet you do exactly the same to Dexter. I bet Dexter's allowed to have anywhere he wants as his bed. Well, I think of it like this. They're only on the planet for such a short time. They really don't have a very long life. You know, if we get 15 years, good years with Monty, then for those 15 years, I'm going to spoil that boy rotten. I'm going to give him all the things, because he had such a rotten start. And I just think he deserves it. He's a good little boy. He doesn't really cause me any bother. Coming up to 2 o'clock, which is a good time. Maybe another hour and my little girl will be home. I don't know. I don't know where she is. You're making good progress. I am, my darling, I am. I'm hoping that by 4 o'clock I'll be through the other customer. Been a long day, but it always is when I do shirts and trousers. You can see now why, as much as I love what I do, and I do, but my body is telling me, Sugar Plum Fairies, it's time for a change in career. You see, I've done this for 15 years and my body is getting tired and it's telling me, we know you love what you do and we know you've loved doing it, but the time has come, my precious, to change and do something else. And you know that moment in your life when you realise that you know you're doing the right thing. You can't explain it, but you just know it. It's like I said earlier on today, I feel just like I did when I first realised that my ironing was going to work. And I feel like this is also, it's early days, we're right at the beginning, but it's so exciting to be part of something that's going to go and really do something. It's really going to be exciting. One thing, my arm won't hurt as much. Because when you've ironed and you're right-handed like I am, it hurts after a while. Aches. My back aches and my legs, they hurt, and my shoulder aches when I've done a lot of ironing. We're almost there, everyone. The first customer will be done. Oh yes. Last item. Last item for the first customer. Woo! Don't we feel blessed? it. Last sleeve. There we are. Done. That was gonna have my head off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, 23. Ow! I think that could be it. I have in my hands oh yeah, baby, Azamons. 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 Whoop. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, that's 23. I forgot. Just give me a few minutes to back this lot up.
I'm rather excited. Definitely.
Right, I'll just go grab some bags. Right. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6. 6 in one and 5 in the other. We can manage that, not a problem. Lovely. We'll change the board. We're going to pop this lot next door with an invoice on. And we're going to pin that baby up. Yes, we are. Okie dokie. Oh, the happy days. Happy days are here. 29. Okay, we can do that. off in the utility room and the laundry is done. Now just on with the second customer. Not bad. Oh, clips as well. Blimey. They've done everything. All right, so that's the bit that we can... Right. I see. So... Ha! It's a ruddy show. Hang on. There. I'll move me, don't worry.
I'm so excited to do the rest of box one. You bet your ass, man. Me too. Right. That's those organised. Now, I'm going to move me sideways. Right, I just need to turn that so that we're more centralized. Oh, don't you dare. Get over, you naughty thing. We just need you up here for now. Doing what you should be doing, which is behaving. Right? Okay, hang on. I'm just going to get me a bit more centralized. God damn it. just for effects, right? We're just going to see how well it goes. Whoop. There we go. Right? Yeah? Okay. Right. Right, we got that. So it's 2:30 in the afternoon. My computer's just doing a backup system. I have to do a teensy weensy bit of ironing. Right? Oh. Okay. Will that work? Will this work for you, my dear? Likely. Good. So I'm going to let that. I'm very fortunate that the customer I'm about to do right this very moment likes a lot of their stuff to be folded. Because I would need that rail otherwise. It should just take about 5 minutes for my system to back up. And then, if you want, we can have a mess about and see what we can do with the green screen. If you wish. We can, but my vocal cords are not working today after all the coughing, so it relies on you remembering how to send camera to me. I just need to click on the link. Yeah. Just wish this computer would hurry up when it's flipping back, you know. There we are. I think if we go flat, don't have you at an angle. Back this way a bit. Right. Have I done that right? No, I'm going wrong way. How do I need to be? I need to slide more. What do you even think about it, Sonny? Oh. Ah! I'm being eaten alive by the green screen.
camera. I don't know which way to go. Is it the canvas to go? Right, I'm definitely going the wrong way. We need to be going that way. Not easy, is it? Learning to do something with a sheet behind you. This isn't going to be a permanent thing unless I have it nailed to the wall, which will be a lot easier than what I'm trying to do at the moment, which is balance this, where I should be hanging laundry behind my head. Just wish my blinking computer wasn't so flipping slow today and hurried the hell up with a backup, which should have taken no more than 30 seconds. So God knows what it's doing. Just everything's trying my patience today. Come on, computer, it doesn't take this long.
Not the minor fold ones. Flat as you can make it, creases create artifacts. Not the minor fold ones.
I'm going to leave it hanging overnight to help the creases to drop out, if you know what I mean, before I iron it tomorrow. And something's being folded up for that at the time, it's going to need it. Oh my my goodness me, we're finally through. Woo be dooby doo. Right. There. Oh, damn it. Okay. Shall we end this live here and try and remember how to get on? So we've done 4 hours, 4.5 hours, so we're doing very, very well. It's entirely up to you, or we can just leave that to hang out like that and we'll try doing a green screen another day. It's entirely up to you, my lovely. Yes, I can send instructions on how to send video. Okie dokie. I'll finish what we're doing here then, and then we'll go live with you. Right, got ya.